Hello. What's up, everybody? Oh, I'm too tall today. Must raise the camera. How's everyone doing? What's up, MBG, Ace, Saiku? How you gamers doing? Alright, he's yawning. You know what it is. Okay. Got home right as stream started. Let's go. Hey, Ashik, what's up? Welcome in. But yeah, anyways, today, I really want to, make a dungeon map. So, I will be honest, I already did kind of get started on it. But I'll show you guys what I've got so far. Honestly, I'm kind of already pretty close to finishing it. We just need to kind of spend a little bit of time today just, optimizing things, right? So... yeah, we'll get into that in just a second. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a pain, not gonna lie. Trying to get it kind of set up, but, you know, we're finally there. A little bit at least, so. But yeah. How many minis does the map have? Asking them real questions out here, man. I don't know about that. I'd say at least like 2, you know. I mean, you know, gotta go with my classic. Well, okay, usually the on average it varies, you know, depending on the size of the dungeon, but I'd say like I don't know. I think it's typically around 15 rooms, I think, per dungeon. So that's my answer. 15. Yeah, when is the Ace stream gonna happen? I don't think we have any, like, little children anymore. Like, Avergex and stuff in here. Thank God. So it might not be too bad. But yeah, it's up to you. Should I add something to the screen? We can. What do you want to add? Okay, I will go to the streaming screen. Just 1 second. All right, I believe it is time to take a gander. Well, feel free to think up some ideas. We can add it at the end. But yeah, let's jump into it. So, dungeon map. I've been drawing some little icons like this. These are just the little icons that show for the rooms. I'm actually going to resave this, so this is room unknown. Oh man, it's been rough getting this working. I initially did it with hold on. Room boss. I initially was doing it with a grid, but the thing that I've realized about a grid is that the elements inside the grid cannot scale. And it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's actually a huge problem. Because when people change the size of the map, the icons stay the same size in the corner. So it just doesn't work. I can't use a grid. So what I've had to do instead is a little stupid, but it does work. I'll show you. But before I jump into that, I'm just going to draw a few more icons. We will be drawing way more of these, but I'm just going to draw a little sword icon for like a regular combat room. Something like this, you know. You know how it'd be. Does that even look like a sword? I feel like that's not a very good sword. Yeah, that's a sword, I guess. That'll work. Okay. Room. Alright. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and jump into the game so you guys can see what I have already. I think it's going okay, but yeah. I can be your friend in chat. No, it's not actually creepy, but could be. Yeah, you could always just stream your own channel. I'm not gonna force you to. People have inquired about it, but yeah. So what was the last? Are we on EX6? I'm just gonna confirm on this. Yeah, we should. I should change that to EX6. No. I'm just joking. It's not actually creepy. Okay, so here's the mini map up here. Check it. Alright, that is a freaking mini map. I know you said it with good intentions. I know. It just sounded funny. I don't know why. I'm sorry, MBG. It's not creepy. It is epic. So this is the mini map. As you can see, this is what has been generated, and it does indeed match the dungeon that we're in. So we're getting there slowly. Yeah, the next thing that I had to do is like make these rooms not be immediately visible, right? So we have to figure that out. We also have to, let's see here. Well, we have to swap the icons out for rooms we've already been in. Also, I want there to be like a, I want it to keep track of like the current room coordinate that the player's in. So. We'll start working on the game once I'm back from trip. Let's go. Yeah, mobile on Twitch does suck. Like, there's been a few times I've popped into like Jacob Rewind stream on mobile, and it's just like, man, this freaking sucks. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know what their deal is with mobile. Let's see. There's actually one other variable I want to synchronize here. Let's go to the dungeon room script. Let's go to... Okay, so this map position, right? I want to, do I like use that anywhere? Okay. I want to synchronize that. No, but I don't really want it to go through and add it to all these. Let's just do this, because I really don't freaking feel like this right now. I'm just gonna say on ready. We're gonna do multiplayer synchronizer dot. You can like add. I know there's a way to add a replication thing to it. I think it's in the replication config. You can do add property. Yeah. Dot add property. Now I need to figure out what that function actually is. So let's go do that. Replication config. Oops. Okay, add property. So oh, property set sync? No, that's depreciated. It's property set replication mode. Okay. It's probably what I want. It's kind of complicated. So for some reason, mobile drains my battery like crazy. It's on my phone way too much. Twitch could be a crypto miner, yeah. You never know. This is complicated. There's a lot of variables here. So let's add property. Okay. Then why would I not just do property set replication mode? It's a node path. Oh, you gotta head out. Alright, sounds good, Seku. Thanks for coming in. Bye-bye. Do I want to do property set replication mode? But it's a node path. So how does that work? Because what I want to sync is this variable up here. Map pause. Can I just do that and then do replication mode on change? Or never actually? We'll try this, I guess. This probably won't work, but just to see, I'm gonna print out the replication config. Even though this is a little janky, I think this actually would be a better way to do this. because I don't have to worry about this multiplayer synchronizer. It'll just automatically be added to all the scenes that need it. But let's see what this does. Okay. There's no set replication mode and replication config. What? Property set replication. I'll have to skip it for 5,000 different dungeon rooms. Let's just restart the game. Yeah, I've never messed with multiplayer synchronizers in code, right? Because I've always just done it with the inspector. So this is a little funny. I don't know. But let's try this. Big minimap. I don't know how to do this as a node path, right? I mean, how does that even work? The given path. Oh, I can do that. So I can say, can I just do this? Like literally just go colon map position? And then will that work? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just right click the ground and shovel? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds right. Punch it down. Thank you, son. No. Well, I can't hold it for that long. Okay, let's try this. Come on. Come on, baby. Okay, well, it printed it. I don't know if it worked, though. What I need to do is not print a replication config. I need to print to get properties. This one I can't, right? Yeah. Almost. Ugh, I can't go any higher. I'm like stretching out my body. Okay, well it just has dot position. Like, I don't know if that's real. It looks like it's good, as far as I can tell. But I don't know. It's also syncing next level location. I don't know which one that is. Oh, that's the door, I believe. Oh, it must be just with specifically the boss room. Well, this might just work then. I guess really what I need to do is just load it into a multiplayer save and check, right? So yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think it's working then. I'm just gonna have to test it. If I could do it this way, I would like to use this more for other places, especially like buildings. That's one where I'd like to do it on. Thank you for the cheese. Thanks, but I appreciate it. Appreciate the cheese. Okay. So anyways, the whole reason I'm syncing that is that I want the player to know the position of the room they're in. Right? So what we can say in here So whenever we go through a star launcher...
To cheese or not to cheese, that is the quandary.
That is the quandary. That's crazy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do on this... Oops, I bricked your Godot project. No. That's not good at all. How'd you even do that? Okay, so I'm gonna reset that always back to 0. The only other place that I had to do that, other than the star launcher, is gonna be inside of the hole, the dungeon hole. Right. And there should only be a few spots where I actually have to do this script. I think it's literally only in the door. So what I just have to say here is that, so we have like the different tags. What is this? Oh, connection tag is was. Okay, so connection does not get synced here. So how am I going to retain connection on multiplayer? That's kind of a problem, isn't it? Because how I would do this is I would just say, all right, like this is what I would do. We would say if body is player, then I'm just going to set, right? So like body.get node canvas minimap dot current room is equal to connection dot parent or get parent dot map position. So that should work, but it won't work on multiplayer though. That's the problem. So yeah. Yeah, this has been just a challenge, like getting it set with multiplayer, you know, that's been my difficulty right now. There's some times where the map is like offset to the left. It's not a huge issue, but I would like to maybe figure out a way to fix that. I just have to make the V-box maybe not expand. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so this is printing 0, because that's the current position. If I go into here, yes, it is now -1. Okay, so that totally does work, but probably only on the server. Oh yeah, by the way, these guys are like kind of set up now. Let me deal with the lag first. One thing that's actually happening is that this is updating every single frame. Just because I'm like testing it and not setting out the proper signal right now. But I am definitely going to get rid of that because it's very slow. So let's do that. I think I might actually make a scene for this. So this is going to be a texture rect, and it's going to be minimap room, dungeon minimap room. Actually, yeah, this is just going to be better. Now I don't have to do this stuff. I just have to save our texture is load.stand, create res scene dungeon minimap room. Okay, so what I want to do with that is just have a little script. Did an infinite loop inside a tool script, which runs as soon as the editor opens. It gets stuck loading. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That is quite unfortunate. So this is expand, fit, width, and then stretch, scale. Okay. Am I real? No comment on that for now. No, I'm an AI, remember? that's the lore. Come on. Only a true fan would remember the lore. Let's see if I can do this. I'm gonna say on here, when I add child, I'm gonna say texture.owner is equal to self, just so I can reference it. Markiplier. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. And welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. If owner.current current room is equal to chord, I'm gonna say modulate is equal to color 0.5, 0.5, 1.0, 1.0, else modulate is color dot white. And then I'm gonna have var chord in here, which is just vector 2.0 by default. It's just so that the individual little icons can actually keep track of their position. So now I can say texture.chord is equal to vector 2xy. So, check it. Now the room that we're in should turn blue. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try. Can easily know if he's an AI because if his power goes out, he won't stream as he can't function on electricity. Oh shoot. Oh no, my secret is my one weakness, not having electricity to stream. You know, if I did get a battery backup for my modem and router, I already have one for my PC. That means I could stream with no power, which would be a little scary. Maybe one day I'll test that. Just shut the breaker off. Oh yeah, this does not seem to be working. It's so slow when it updates every frame. But it's just the testing phase, don't worry. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's working. Get over here, bro. I don't know why. So I load instantiate it. I add it. Huh? Attempted to call instantiated on null function. That's not real. I think doing it every single frame is causing issues. So we're yeah, not gonna do that anymore. Let's do this. So we're just gonna do this once, right? So let's just say, oh yeah, I have a global signal. This will work well, actually. Okay, so I'm just gonna take all of this out and put it into its own function, right? So func build dungeon minimap. So I have the perfect signal for this. Frick. So we're just gonna say if global dot is in dungeon. Once that strain, I when a natural disaster occurs. Yeah. Nah, if I had a good excuse like that, I definitely would not stream. You know? Because that would be insane. That would just be ridiculous if I was streaming during a hurricane or something. So I can say global dot level changed dot connect build dungeon minimap. Okay. So now whenever that happens, it'll just do it once and we're good. Yeah. I think the game crashed. Help. Why can't I open the window? Okay, that window's gone. Let's restart the game. Man, I'm running out of water. I accidentally just straight up breathed in some water. I'm okay. Sometimes the water's just too yummy. I can't stop, you know? Okay. Let's check this. Ready? Brick. So it didn't work. I'm gonna print and be like, make sure it actually did go. Let's try that again. You better load. Okay, yeah, it did work. Okay, so I think the problem is that it's doing it before the dungeon actually exists, right? So I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say like call build dungeon minimap. So that's just gonna be a little tiny function that calls it deferred. Right. All deferred. So let's try that, because I think what's happening is that it's just doing it on the last frame, and then it doesn't work. So hopefully doing this as a deferred call should work. We'll see. Unless I do a deferred call for adding the nodes. Well, we'll see what happens here. Oh. Okay, so check it out. This is the room that I'm currently in, as highlighted in blue. So that's working. Right. So we're getting there. Okay. Okay. It's not generating every single frame now. So it runs way better. That's totally working, guys. I think we're gaming. So now we can keep adding on top of this. So the first thing I can do is have a list of rooms that we have visited, right? So all I have to say for that in the minimap script, we're just gonna say var rooms visited, right? And that'll be empty every single time. Hey, Clark Ziltron, thank you for the follow. So we do have an ad starting soon. So every time that we go into a new room, I'm just going to add it back onto the list. In here, actually, I'm just going to do this because, yeah, we'll say rooms visited is nothing. Or really, it'll just be vector 2.0. Then let's go into the door script. And then this one, we're going to say... So if... Yeah, ad starting once again. I don't know what's going to start, but I'm sorry. So if visited rooms dot has, so if it does not have this, right, then we're gonna say that dot push back the map position. Okay, so now what we have is we can keep track of the rooms that have been visited, as previously aforementioned, so we can make them go invisible. Yeah. So, let's do this. Let's say, when I want to finish Lord of the Rings, we can do that whenever. I mean, tonight I'm gonna ask and see if everyone's free to meet about Starground stuff, but then we could try and squeeze one in tonight. I wouldn't be opposed. Okay, let's see what I'm doing here. Build map. It's all fine. Okay, so inside of here, I'm just gonna say visible is equal to... It's gonna be 4 hours. Yeah. Well, if we do the meeting tonight, then we'll watch tomorrow. How about that? Dot visited rooms dot has cord. Okay. So watch this. Oh, also I have to say modulate, I think. So if it has, then modulate is equal to color dot transparent. I'm gonna try to use these things more because they're just helpful instead of writing out 0, 0, 0, 0. Possible. Okay. Okay, watch this. Ready? Rooms visited. Oh my god. Oh no. I screwed it all up. It's gonna be screaming at me. Okay, let's try it again. Because I accessed the wrong variable. Alright, here we go. So that's our dungeon. For some reason our room isn't showing up in here. I probably messed it up. Oh yeah, if it has. If it does not have. Oh yeah, yeah. So see, now it'll basically only show the rooms that we've actually visited. So like if we go into here, so we can go down here. Now that room appears. So yeah, we can start to build a map of the rooms that have been explored. Now, there's still a few things that I have to change with this. One thing is that I need this neighbor room to be visible. Right. So we'll have to do that. But we will get there. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just trying to think of how to do that then. So we kind of need to separate like the visited ones from... Okay. So this is what we'll do. So if it has been visited, then we're just going to do this stuff, and we're going to say a Texture equals load as sprites combat. Yeah. So the ones that have been visited will have the little combat icon. And basically any room that's not a special room like this will be a combat room. Are they going to stay question marks? You're going to turn the ones neighboring but not visited question marks. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. So basically any, like if I have a door that's going up here, that'll be the... I'll show a question mark up here for this room. All right, so that's going to be the plan. So yeah, it's just going to take a iterating, you know? I'm going to have to keep working away at adding in all these different icons and stuff, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'm just thinking now. So I am probably going to have to add special tags onto these rooms, which is fine. So I'm going to say special tag is special. So that's the resource. Same with the wisdom tree. Or that's wise. That's a special one. Pedestal, chest room. That could be its own special one. I could just say that one's a chest. Right. Okay. So this is dungeon minimap thing. All right. Okay, I'm just thinking here, because what I have to do is I also have to sync these tags for every single room. So let's go back to the dungeon script. This is where I actually generate this list of things. I just need to include the tag now along with it. So what I'm going to say right here is I push back the room, and I am going to add in the tag. So I believe it's I1.special tag. Okay, so let's restart that, and then I can check what tag the room is. So let's go create an icon for a special room. Basically, it's just going to be a star, I think. Looks like a guy T-posing. Am I stupid? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. Basically like that. I can't think of anywhere where I want to do like the semi-transparent ones. That should be okay. Could do... Nah, that'll be okay. Okay, so this will just be... It's the pop-up loads. Room special. Go now. Have fun, everyone. See you, Mr. Jesse. All right, sounds good, MBG. Thanks for coming, and have a good rest of your day. Let's go. Cheese time for the road. Thank you. so now this one will be... Okay, so if we're gonna say if owner dot... Let me go make sure I know what I'm doing here. So I just have to do a quick check through the data in here in this room, which is down in here. What's in here? So current dungeon rooms. That is where it needs to go. So I'm just gonna say var room tag equals owner dot current dungeon rooms 2. And we're getting chord. And then we're going to say if room tag is equal to wise or equal to chest or room tag is equal to special, then it'll be the special icon. Otherwise, it'll be room special. Okay, so let's restart everything and make sure that works. Yeah, when multiple people redeem cheese time, whether it's the same person or just a different person, it'll... Right now, it just kind of overwrites it. Like, it'll just restart and play for 30 seconds again. I don't know, I could, like, queue it, but then I don't want people to spam it, so I'll have to think about how I want to do that. Let's just function get. Somebody hear music playing? No, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, I'm crazy. Okay, let me check what functions there are in here. So you can't do get. I think it's probably just find. Well, let's just do this. Yeah, I hear birds. I thought I heard like some little piano music. It might have just been the fade out from the cheese time because I think it does lerp. So it doesn't immediately cut. Yeah, I'm just crazy. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just loop through the dungeon rooms, and then we're going to say if I0 is equal to chord, room data is I, then we'll also break. So I'm just going to say if room data okay, then the room tag will be that. So it'll just be room data 2. Okay. So let's skip that. Okay, so that did it wrong. I don't know why that happened. Let me just reload it. Also, Mystical Cell, I don't think I said hello, but welcome in. Yeah, for some reason it's doing the star on these rooms. Definitely should not be doing that. Did I mess it up? I did. Okay. So as soon as we actually go into a special room, you'll see it'll do a... should do a star. First message today, just been lurking. Yeah, that is all good. usually what I do anyways. Do I see any special rooms around? That one could be a special room. Let's start marching up to that one. It is funny how these little guys can wander into a nearby room and then load it. Wonder if I'll change that behavior or not. I don't know. Maybe I can make it so some enemies can't go through rooms. Okay, yeah, so this is a special room. You can see it as a star now. So we're slowly getting there to what we need. Okay. So one thing I also would like to do is draw little lines, right, between the rooms. And I started messing with that. I have this like draw function, but it doesn't work. So I'm sure there's a way I can get it to work. So let's maybe take a gander at that. Because I think that would really help with this minimap, because it would kind of help you understand the flow of the room, right? So let's see if we can do that. And also on this, instead of saying just pure white, I think I'm just gonna say like a nice gray. So now the ones that like you aren't in are just gray instead of being pure white. Or we could just make the outline gray. I'll see. All right, let's figure out how we can draw these lines. So what I have in here, this is just, it runs through the current dungeon rooms. It says for every single connection, right? Then we just draw the connection. So theoretically it should work, but the problem is that these coordinates don't map to the actual position coordinates of this, right? And that's kind of our problem right now. Now I could multiply these by a bunch, just to see what it does. I don't think it'll work, though. So you can see it drawing something up in there, right? There is something happening. Oh, width by default is -1. I don't think that's what we want. That could be part of the problem. So, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Amelia. Let me try this now. Yeah, I think it was drawing the lines here as just -1 width, which I don't even know what that would be. It would just be nothing. Just invisible, I guess. Okay, you can see the lines, right? So this is what we want. What we wanted over here. Now the other thing is what happens when we change the map size, because that's the other problem with this, is that these do not change their size, right? So that's kind of an issue. It means I can't really use this draw function for that, which is pretty unfortunate. I'm gonna have to figure out another way to do this. Now there's a line 2D. So I do have an idea. So for now, I'm just gonna hide all that stuff. I am curious to try this. Say, Patricia Williamson, thank you for the follow. Let's grab this. How's my day going? We're doing good today. We're just working on mini-map stuff. Currently making it so that we can draw these lines between the little mini-map icons. So, okay, what I think my idea is here. I'm gonna go to the dungeon mini-map room. I'm just gonna add a line 2D. Down here, I think. Either that or we'll just do it dynamically in code. Let's try that. So for now, I'm just going to do it in process. We're going to say... Right, so we get the data down here, so let's just do that. So if room data... So for I and room data 1, which is all the connections, I'm just going to say... Also, what I'm going to do here every frame is say for I and get children I.free, so we don't get a billion line 2Ds. And then I'm just going to say var line is line 2D.new, add child line. Okay. What games do I like? I like a lot of different games. It just depends on how I'm feeling, really. I like Minecraft. I like, you know. I really like city builders and stuff. I guess I'm really more of a sandbox fan than anything else. But I do enjoy playing other genres than just sandbox stuff every once in a while, so... And that width would be 5. So we want to say line.target position is equal to I1 times 16 or something. We'll figure out what that actually needs to be, but let's just see if that works. Oh, lines have points, don't they? So we'll do this, and then we say I1 times 16. Let's try that. Okay, well, it's doing something. So don't know what it's doing. Did you teach us how to, or are you asking if I can? Well, it's a little, it's not something I can just teach, but, you know, I'm always happy to give tips if you need any. Let's see here. I'm just gonna reload this. And then I am, gonna say on this, that maybe it doesn't have to be, visible actively. Room data not declared in scope. Okay. I just want to see what this looks like for every room in the dungeon. So I'm just gonna make it so it doesn't have to be visible right now. That didn't work though. It's because of this right here. No, we'll move that back in once we're done here. Okay, so this is what we have. So obviously it's broken. I think what it is... So I'm getting just the coordinate, and that's the problem. I have to say, I0 minus, or is it I1 minus I0? It's probably what it is. That's probably what I want. Let's try this. There we go. So yeah, now that gets the right position. The only other thing that I had to do is just make it so it's actually in the right spot, because it's drawing from the top left corner, which is wrong. I just have to say, let's see here. I can say line dot position is equal to vector 2 8 8, I believe. More than that. Okay, so this is the only issue with drawing 2D stuff in control nodes, is that it doesn't really work. Because they use like different coordinate systems, right? And that's the problem. Right, so like it kind of works there, but the minute I resize the minimap, it's gonna be all screwed up. See? So that's our dilemma right now. I think I can dynamically do this. I can just say like size divided by 2. Yeah, so that'll always be in the center now. Good, good, good. Just like so. Now, obviously, this position is changing here, right? Because it needs to be changing dynamically. And it's not, so that's kind of causing an issue. So I need to be able to do that. Let's figure out how we can do that. Let's see here. So, how do we want to set this? I need to set the target, or this point, to a... Like, I need to know the distance between these nodes. Which I guess I can do based off of size. Because I know that these are always going to be 20 by 20. So, what I need to do is this. I just need to say times size.x, I think. And then these will always go to the center. Yes. Obviously, it's a little broken when the map gets incredibly tiny, but this looks pretty good. So we can actually see like where these rooms connect now, which is great. The only thing that we have to fix is that it's like, I think it's drawing on top, which is not good. I think I can... Isn't there like a thing like parent on top or something? Might be in visibility. Show behind parent is what I want to enable. Okay, so now it'll show behind the parent, which is a little better. What's next here? Do I like pizza? I do enjoy some pizza every once in a while. It probably is my favorite food. It's pretty scrumdiddlyumptious. Okay, so I'm thinking about making these not transparent like this anymore in the center. Let's see if I can do that. So instead, I would just use like a gray color, like this. Well, really, we would use a darker gray, like that, and then I can use this as my anti-aliasing color again. Okay. Yeah, this should work, because the problem that's happening is that it will... This line, like, draws underneath, right? Which just doesn't work. Unless what I could do is set the beginning position to be outside. But the problem is that I don't know the size of the sprite. Which is, yeah, that's kind of where it falls apart. Unless I could set like an offset thing, but that's just too much work. So then if I change this sprite, it's gonna be all screwed up. So So how do I want to do this? Just thinking. Yeah, I mean, just having as a solid sprite would be the easiest. I like this little photo of me. And there's really nothing wrong with having it solid anyways. Because then I could do different colors for different things and stuff, so. Okay, let's do that. I guess only on certain ones. And then room unknown, that's the old one. Where is room unknown? There it is. Alright, so that'll definitely alleviate some of my issues. Okay. So yeah, we've got those going. Just thinking here. Yeah, we should be getting pretty close. The only other thing that I'm gonna have to do is oh, that's probably why that's happening. Yeah. I do need to make it so that if a connection's already drawn, it doesn't draw again. Because I think what's happening right now is it's creating 2 connection lines between the rooms, so. Let's go check this. I don't know why those are still transparent. I guess it's because Dungeon Map Transparency does transparency for all of them, which can start to look weird. So I guess that's kind of something I overlooked. Hey, Godot Dev, what's up? Yeah, the hockey game was good. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Our team won, which is epic. I also got a bowling coupon, which is pretty cool, because I guess my section was loud enough. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I did enjoy it. I'm not like a huge crazy hockey fan or anything, but it's still fun to go with family and stuff, you know. So yeah, it was nice to just take a little break, relax for a minute, you know. So yeah. Yeah, as you can see, I'm working on minimap stuff for the dungeon. It's going well. I'm almost there. I just gotta kind of work out some weird little things with it. Like, one thing is that these lines will kind of display underneath of these stars. Not stars, but these icons. So that kind of causes some issues with that. One thing I could do, I could like have the line begin at the edge and then stretch to the next dungeon to the edge, but it's more complicated than it seems. It's not actually that easy. As you know, dealing with UI nodes in Godot can be a little quirky sometimes. So far, this really hasn't been that bad or anything, but it is a little weird getting it to scale and display correctly, right? So it's kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. But we're almost there. Lines show before you found the doors. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have it set up like each room, the neighboring rooms will just be question marks, right? Unless it's like a boss room because of the door is different, so you don't like, it's pretty obvious what it is. But yeah, when like you're in this room down here will just display as a question mark. Right now I just have it set so they're all visible so that I can test these lines and get those working, but that will change pretty soon. I don't really need to show a sword icon for the base rooms. I mean, I guess not. I could just leave it blank, which would be fine. But, yeah. What room did I miss? Oh, yeah, the sword room. Well, fine. Let's make the sword room just a blank box. Room combat. Yeah, I could do a sword for different rooms. I'll still call this combat, but then we'll just have one that's just called regular. Without any icon. Also, Desiree, welcome in. How about putting the rune tiles on even tiles and the lines on odd? So, what do you mean by that? So this doesn't use tiles. This just uses a bunch of V boxes and H boxes because that means that I can scale this UI, right? Dynamically. The first thing I tried to do with this was whatchamacallit, trying to actually draw to an image and then scale the image, which would have been great if I could get working, but it just didn't quite work out. So X is even, Y is even, then draw room, else it's a possible link, yeah. Well, that would work if this was a grid. This is not a grid, so these lines aren't really physically here. They're just kind of attached to the base node. So yeah, that's kind of how it's set up. I think this works fine though. I just have to keep tweaking it. And it won't be too hard. So in here, I'm just gonna say, otherwise this will not be combat. This will just be room regular. Might scream that doesn't exist. No, we're good. Yeah, I think it's better without the icons. I can see a little easier. So yeah, you can see when it's at full transparency, it looks good, and things are, well, most of the time behind. But yeah, I am having some issues with that. I can't set it to -1. Okay. Oh well. So Western K, thank you for the follow. It's popped to my mind as a possible solution, but HP boxes make it a silly implementation. Nah, it's all good. I mean, yeah, if I did this with a grid, that would be a really good idea. I just couldn't do it with a grid. I initially messed around with a grid trying to make that work, but the problem with a grid is that these elements can't scale, right? And that kind of caused me a lot of issues. With a grid, all these stay the same size. So like what was happening was like, okay, I can make my mini map get big, and then the things inside the grid would just be tiny. So yeah, it just didn't really work out. I don't think they can. As far as I know, they don't. Because I messed around with this a lot and it was just not working. But maybe I'm wrong? I don't know. I mean, let me know if you know how I can change that behavior, because I would like to change that. It's not what I want, right? Also, I'm gonna go ahead and change this. I think the what is it? Room grid. This has like a separation, so I need to disable that because it can make things a little weird, a little wonky. And let's also just do that for all the HBox containers. Right here. I'm just gonna say HBox dot. How do I actually change that? It's under like theme overrides. I think it's a constant override. Yeah. Separation, I believe. Let's try that. Especially when the top's off grid. They do tend to wobble around a little bit, and it's because of the what's the word? Like the snapping for scaling, because they don't anti-alias, and so sometimes these will like move a pixel over to the side. And I don't like that, but I'm not sure how else I could actually fix that. That happens because it's all using different HBoxes and stuff. If I could get this working with a grid, it wouldn't do that anymore, but I don't think that will work. Excuse me. Because I've had this issue with these, right? The inventory icons. So the slots, I've had to actually make that a child of a 2D node and then scale it up, because otherwise as a control node it like snaps to the pixels and it just looks really bad. So it's weird, yeah. Which is kind of what's happening here, but it's not as big of a deal because it just stays static. So try to do control nodes solution to this. I mean, do you have any other ideas? So I'm not opposed. I just use control nodes because then I have the automatic scaling, right? I don't have to do much for that. But if you have a better solution, let me know, because I mean, you know, this isn't perfect. If I could just use a grid and it would like scale normal, perfect, right? Because this is a grid. But it just does not work. I mean, I can show you. I will go ahead and add a margin. And then I can do the grid. I don't think I would have the same scaling issues with the grid, but let's confirm this though. Here, I'm actually just gonna go load in the dungeon room thing. Legend minimap room. I'm just gonna set a sprite on this by default. Sprites. And we'll just do room. Regular. I don't know why it's invisible. Just because it's on stretch mode, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, what I wanted to do was just have a grid like this with a bunch of these dungeon icon things in here, right? I was gonna cry and complain about that. That doesn't matter. But it just was not working. And you'll see. The problem with them is that they don't scale. They don't like take up more space inside the grid, right? So like I can fill this with a bunch of these things and they're all just zero. They're like non-existent. And I can set like separation values, but that doesn't really help the problem at all. Now, the only other thing that I can do in here is change like these, the expand and stretch mode. But it doesn't work. Everything I've tried it doesn't do anything. So this is kind of the problem I've ran into trying to use a grid. It doesn't work. I can't have the nodes stretch to where they need to be. They just don't do it. Maybe it's because they need to be on expand or something, but still, even then, it doesn't do anything. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. I don't know what else I can really do about it. Yeah, you can see they're just invisible. Like they're taking up 0 space. Right? For some reason. Of course, I can set a minimum size and then you can see it. But yeah. Obviously, that's not really an ideal solution. Because I don't want to have to go through and set a manual size for every single node. Because it kind of defeats the whole purpose of having this all nice and automatic, right? Like, I could go in and set this all to 64 or whatever, but it's very janky. So, yeah. They just don't scale to the size of this grid. Like, if I make this grid bigger, I could set, like, a bigger minimum size. Like, let's go to 500 or something. Like, it's just very odd, you know? Sometimes it kind of works, but other times it doesn't. The grid has no layout, uses its parent. Well, yeah, I mean, the parent's a margin. But, like, I can set the margin to a specific size, and then these still just won't, like, if these don't have a minimum size set, it just won't work. It's only because this has a minimum size. See, so, like, I'll do that, and then I'll expand the margin. I'll make it, like, 500 or... Okay, well, now it seems to be working, but... I promise you this was not working. I don't know. Maybe if we messed around with it, we can make it work. But it's been very finicky so far in my testing. But, you know, I'm not opposed to trying, so let's turn this back into a grid. Maybe my problem was that I didn't have it on expand, which I didn't think I was able to, but maybe now I can, that it's a grid and not a, whatever you call it. So let's try it. Because if it's all in a grid, I'm pretty sure the grid will scale as one, not the individual elements like it is now. So let's just do that. I'm gonna have to get the width up here, so there's a room grid dot columns is equal to ABS min width plus max, can't type, +1. I had to do +1 because it's always 1 width by default. It can't go below 1, so. Okay. So then instead of doing row, I can just say, well, just to make it easy on ourselves, let's just say not row, or row will be equal to the room grid. We'll try it, but it's probably not going to work. It hasn't yet, so. If I could do it as a grid, it would be very convenient, right? Because I could do the lines as like integrated into the grid and stuff, which would be perfect. But yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the mod. But once I get this, like, the programming on this all set up, it shouldn't be too bad, I hope. Because then all it is just a matter of swapping out the tag and adding on like a different image for a different room type. So hopefully it's not that bad. I would love if this works right now, because it'd be way better to use a grid than a bunch of H boxes. Okay. Now, the problem is that it's completely wrong. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is kind of our issue here. Yeah, it's very janky. So we're in room 0. We should just be at the top alone, but we're obviously not. My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have to take it. I don't know why it doesn't work. I guess it's because we're going from Y down first. I think that's the issue. So if I swap these like this, let's try that. Because I think what's happening is it's doing the horizontal ones down. Like that. I need it to go right. So let's try this. Because it needs to be in order with how the grid will place them. Yeah, so the types for the rooms, I will go into that in a minute. I just want to look at this. That looks good to me, actually. And let's see if the scaling is good now. Yeah, so you can see the scaling's fine when it's in a grid. It doesn't, like, do weird misalignment. It's just that when it's in separated H boxes it does, but this is fine. So, yeah, that's actually good. I don't know how that's working, guys, but... Okay. Yeah, the line size can be scaled pretty easy, so... I'll probably change how the lines work now that that actually works as a grid. So, yeah. I do appreciate it, DazRazor, for bringing it up. I mean, this is why I always really appreciate people, like, give me your idea even if you think it's dumb, because odds are it's not. Right. Because I messed with this. I don't know, I guess I just didn't set the settings right. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough to know what I did wrong. Yeah, so anyways, with room types, how they're defined, I can go show you that. So within each room, it's just a matter of a tag. So, for example, this room, this special tag is nothing. It's just a regular room, so it does the blank one. But like something on the wisdom room, I have this tag, it's just wise. So that's how you can kind of define what type of a room it is. Really, this doesn't mean a whole lot, but it probably will matter more as time goes on. There are some bits of code that does special things. So, for example, if this room has the wise tag, it'll start playing the Tree of Wisdom music when you enter it. So this is used for some things, and I would like to make a better, kind of more standardized system for that. Maybe something that's like data that's not a part of the scenes anymore or something. I don't know. We could figure out how to format that better, but that's how it works. I mean, it seems to work pretty well, so I just we have to tweak it a little bit. Yeah, so the number of vertical or horizontal rooms technically should be endless. Although it might start to look a little funny, because you'll get a situation where you just have, like, if you have a dungeon that's just vertical rooms, it'll be super hard to read. We can actually change the generation code just for fun. For the grid breaks, I mean, it should be pretty much infinite. I don't think Godot really has a limit for that, which is good. Are you supposed to make Tree of Wisdom music? Well, you don't have to. I did make a track for the Tree of Wisdom. And it's in the game. I can try and find the Tree of Wisdom. I don't think he's spawned in this dungeon. Unless he's, what? Oh yeah, also I need to mention this. I split up the chest loot, or it's not just called loot chest, it's loot chest 1-1. Because I want there to be different loot in different levels of the dungeon. I'll make note of any of those ID changes and stuff, and the changelog, of course. I don't think anybody's messed with that yet, but, you know, it's a very simple change if someone has messed with that. Yeah, I did make one, though. It's kind of stupid, and I made it in, like, you know, a minute. But what did I call it? I think I called it Bygone Timber. Yeah. I can pause this and then we can play it. It's just a looping track. I wanted it to sound ethereal and almost religious. But yeah, it's fine. It's not good, but I just think it's fun to have like a special track for some NPCs or some rooms like that. So he has a special track. So yeah, I mean, we can do like special little tracks for rooms like that if you want. It's pretty easy. Yeah. Because all I have it set to now is the tag the wise tree, then play the wise tree music. It is very repetitive, this track. It's just because I didn't try very hard. But the whole thing is that it's like you're not going to be in the wise tree room for that long, so it doesn't have to be such a banger. But yeah, it just loops. Yeah, I could slow it down a little bit. I think I still have the FL Studio project, so I could change it. Yeah, so that's all it is. I don't know if that was even audible. That might have been super quiet for everybody, but please don't kill me, music. Yeah. I need a hard rock dungeon sound spot. What do you mean by that? Oh, like hard rock, like doom, doom music, like death metal. Yeah, that's what you mean. Ooh, probably that's what you mean. Yeah, every room is doom music. That would be epic. Epic. Well, thank you. I made that a while ago. That was, when was that? It was. I think it was like I think it was before the game was up on Steam, or like before it was released. You know. I guess I just never brought it up. Okay. Let's go back to the minimap. Where the tree changes to a dark version. I could do that, or it just stops playing music and it's just like a hollow wind. You know? I think that would drive the point home. Just like I have no idea if you can hear any of this. It might be doing the noise suppression. Should we play the game with the music off, set another version game? Yeah, that's totally fair. I always play with it off because I have stream music on, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that this is working with the grid. This is gonna make our lives way easier. I'm gonna go ahead and replace all of our references to room grid with just grid, because we don't have to do get node a million times. Yeah, that can just be nothing now, and then we can replace all instances of row with grid. So that's cool. Yeah. I don't need that code anymore, so let's just get rid of that. Alrighty. Okay. What's next for this? I would like to change how the, you know, the lines work. Because right now, these sprites have like a gap. And so the lines have to draw on top to actually get to the center. We can maybe change it though, so that these are, because I'm just wondering how this would work with the grid. Right? Because the thing is that, like, if you're in a room, so, like, the grid will do this. So, like, say you have a big room here, and then a little room. The little room's gonna be, like, in between here. So, like, the gap between this room and this room will be, like, bigger than it should be. Right? Like, that's kind of how it'll probably work. So it might make the map look a little weird and funny. If, like, these are actually their true size, right? Also, with the scaling, it means that some of them are going to get too big or too small. So I do think I need to keep it with this transparent border around the edges. So we're going to have to figure out a way to draw those lines. I may know a way. I've considered a way. So I have to think here. Means I would have to loop through this twice as much. Columns would need to be double the width. So I'd have to do that. Yeah, it's not super easy with a grid. I had to think about how to do these lines. I mean, honestly, the lines that we have now do work. If I could just tweak their logic a little bit so that they don't, like, draw into the other sprites, it would be fine, honestly. So maybe let's look at that. For the icons, are those built off of the type within the room? So is the icon to room type expandable for modding? So it is something I could definitely change to be moddable. I'm not going to do it right now because I am sort of running out of time. It is the 12th, and I need this update to be up by the 15th, and so I'm going to cut out any stuff I don't absolutely have to do right now. But definitely what we could do is change this so that the image that it does down here, like, we could assign, instead of just using a string, we could make, like, IDs for room types, right? And that could be, like, in a global data dictionary or something. So you can make your own like, ID for a room, and then that could have, like, an image attached and maybe, like, a, you know, we could kind of add some other special tags on top. So, for example, maybe one that's, like, play music on load. So you can, like, play your own specific tracks and stuff for when you load into the room. So there's a lot of different things we can do with that. Definitely something we could do. But yeah, we'll get to that later. I don't want to go through and rip up a bunch of older code right now, but I would love to do that. I want to make everything that we can moddable. I want to make moddable, right? So when I said do rooms on X even and Y even, the connections on X odd or Y odd, I think. Yeah, that's... So it would kind of work, but it does... Well, the problem is how this loops through the coordinates. That's the problem. Right. So, hey! Oh no, we have an ad starting right now. The worst timing ever. Thank you so much for the raid, Celix. I snoozed right after I was able to, or you raided right after I was able to do the snooze. So, yeah, I'm very sorry for that. We're just gonna wait for this ad to finish, and then I will chat it up. So, whenever this ad does decide to go, this always happens with Twitch. It, like, starts... Okay, there we go. Ad is going. Man, why Twitch? Twitch really should automatically, like, stop an ad if someone just rated you. But they don't, so... Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Oh, man. Well, time to wait. Let's get some water. Ah. Done. Nice. Opportunistic of them, yeah. Gotta love Twitch and their ads. They're very funny. Come on, let's get going here. Yeah. This is tragic. Come on, we're almost there. Come on, come on, come on. Almost. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Ads should be over. I'm very sorry about the timing on that. That was terrible. If it was just a second, I could have either I could have snoozed it or it would have been after the ad, but it's fine. Not our fault at all. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for raid Alex. I really appreciate that. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Ad start and I turn down the volume. The next ad will just reset the volume. Gotta love Twitch UI stuff like that. Yeah. How they autoplay stuff in the background. And, man, it sucks. So it's to me because the exact same thing happened last Wednesday. Oh yeah. Oh man, unlucky. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I am working on Starground, believe it or not. My whole overlay and then bot breaking for like 2 hours. So yeah, that's yeah, that sounds about right. I actually did set up some overlay stuff recently. It's very, very basic right now. Adagon helped a lot with this, so you know this is Adagon's work. But yeah, it's cool though. I'm able to now do the commands just as my Twitch account, and then also cheese time is in here. It's in like this 3D scene now, so it's interesting. Once I get this big update of Starground out, I'm gonna be playing with this a lot. I think this will be pretty fun. So, but that's not what I've been doing today. Yeah, as the title says, I've been working on a mini-map for the dungeons. So, it's something I've needed to do for a while. Because it can be difficult to... It's very easy for people to lose their place in the dungeons without a map, so... You know. If this whole update's going to be a dungeoning update, I feel like it's kind of necessary, so... Yeah, this is what we got. It's working really well. There's only like a few little things that I have to fix with it. And I have to swap out some icons, like this one needs to be like a boss icon instead of what it is now. But it does work, which is great. So essentially, it's not going to all be visible at the beginning. This is just for testing. But yeah, it shows all the different maps and different icons. So like a star for a special room. Whatever room you're in will be highlighted. Oh yeah, these are some new enemies also. And we also have special weapon components, so we can zap guys now. Yeah, just working on all sorts of little things. Yeah, it helps a lot in knowing where you are in the dungeon and just how to navigate around. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. The only thing that we have to fix right now, I think, is just these the lines between the rooms sometime will draw like underneath the box, right? Which doesn't look very good because you can see it through the icon. So I just have to set up a way so I can like make this line draw at the edge of the sprite instead of you know, in the center. Yeah, I could definitely do a mask or something like that. I mean, I'll have to figure that out, but yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I probably will just do the coordinate. These are all drawn with line 2Ds, so inside of here, I think? No, inside of here. No, wait. Inside of here, sorry. It does this. It just creates a line 2D and adds it and sets the width and does the points and all that stuff, right? So, sure, just set the location. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I could just set the starting position. So like if it's supposed to draw left, just offset it by like 4 pixels or whatever. And we should be good with that. So yeah, I don't think it'll be too bad. And once that's done, then we're pretty much set with the minimap. So one finding issues that just require config. Yeah, it's kind of nice when you don't have to create an entire new system for a tiny little problem. It's just a matter of like tweaking some things. That's always very convenient. Yeah. This has been a little bit of a pain. Sometimes UI nodes in Godot can be just a little funny. I do love control nodes in Godot. It's because the thing is like there's always a solution to my problems with the nodes. Like, although this took me a minute to get working, and like I tried using a grid, but it wasn't displaying right, so I went back to a grid, and now it's working. Like, it just takes time to kind of mess around and find what works, so I do finally have it working well. Because what's so great about it with using control nodes, right, is that like I don't have to worry about scaling stuff. So like if people go in here and change the minimap size, it'll just work. Because it's using the Godot UI nodes and they automatically scale, and it's good. It's good for this, for setting the size manually, but then also for like when people scale the window, right? Because if you're doing like this and like the window resolution is totally different, you want this to scale. So that's one of the big things that I wanted. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. I may have an option for the dungeons where there's no background. So like just because like it would be kind of nice to have this but just be sort of a floating transparent thing instead of like this big border around it. All right. So yeah, I'll probably do that. Oh god. There's a few guys in here. Yeah, this is one of the new enemies I added, I think, like, yesterday. Basically, it's more of a... I'll explain it. Almost like an enemy spawner instead of an enemy in and of itself. Obviously, it is an enemy and it has health and stuff, but its goal really is to spawn a bunch of these little guys and not to directly harm you. It's not going to spawn in here. It's going to spawn in the next level of the dungeon, which I don't know if you've actually... I think you've seen it. Yeah. It's way better now. I have more stuff down there, but yeah. Experiment with it too. Just make a selector of different display styles. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think you did. Yeah. I can't remember if I've done a whole bunch else to it since. I mean, I know I did like a new tile set and stuff, but you probably saw that. I don't know. I can't remember. So much going on, so many things that I'm working on. It's hard to remember. Yeah, I was showing off concept art stuff. I must have... I don't know. We could go to it and make sure. Where is it? Okay, it's all the way back. See, now I have the trusty minimap. I need to make it so this one will actually turn into a boss room. I think it's that one. But that's actually should be pretty easy. Let's just go. Oh, Tree of Wisdom. Die, Tree of Wisdom, die. No, I won't kill him. I won't. No, big mistake. Ah. Oh god, I might actually die. Wait. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he's freaking out. Okay. Let's get out of here. Kill Dread Cab real quick. One thing that we do have now that's pretty nice. Let me turn the volume up because I think I have it pretty low. Yeah. The door now is all cool. I'll show off. We also have that lightning bolt special weapon component thing now, which is epic. So the door opens up on the floor now and it has a little arrow. So you can... Oh. Oh yeah, why am I doing that? That's stupid. I have to say if body is player. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me fix this real quick. Actually, I haven't tested the minimap with the next level of the dungeon, so let's see what this does. It looks like it did not change it. So there's still a little bit of tweaking I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, I did a new tile set for this. The enemies that spawn down here will be like these, I call them the face, and then the spider guys right now. I want to hopefully work in a few more enemies though before we get to that point, or before we like finish V9. Dylan drew up some like ant robot guys, which I'll probably be working on. So yeah, I will try to do that. Yeah, and I need to do a boss. Really, the big things now with the minimap out of the way, it's enemies and boss. And I think I can get those done over the next couple days. Leave a day for multiplayer testing and stuff, so yeah. But it's going well, and then I want to add maybe squeeze in a couple special rooms, we'll see. But as I'm just focusing on getting the absolute requirements out of the way right now, so yeah. Let me go see if I can fix the positioning. This line 2D now. Just occurred to me that spawners activate on entering the dungeon would over time get harder to beat. Yeah, that is true. So like, well, it'll activate if the little guys go into the other rooms because they can load the rooms. So yeah, it can get harder. Also, I don't know, is it just me or is my webcam slow? Is it out of sync with the audio right now? Because it seems like it is. But I can't tell if it's just a funny, like, OBS thing, so it's not actually like that, you know? It seems like it's fine now, all of a sudden. Maybe a little out of sync. I can set the like the offset of the video. Yeah, Twitch is terrible with syncing stuff anyways, but I'll look at that later on stream and see if I can make that sync up. But yeah. Oh yeah, also one thing that I don't think I've shown anybody yet, except Max, is the computer. So let me find I need some more circuits. Actually, no, I already built the computer. So computers are in the game now. It's just vibing here. So with a computer, you can put other items in here. They don't work, but I think I would like to display like the info about an item if you put it in here or something. It's almost like an analyzer. But really what it's for is these new items, the logs. So the logs are little lore pieces. So you can put in a log and it'll start writing out what the log is. I also have this set up so that this can load in images, and it can also load in sounds, which is fun. So like we could have a log that's like all broken or something, and you load it in, and it slowly like loads in a scary image or something. It's also set up so that the images, yeah, like I was saying, they don't load in just instantly. So it'll load in like lines, right? Like in, you know, like when you load in like a website and it's super slow, it'll like load in bits like that. Like it'll load in vertical lines. So yeah, it's pretty cool. We were messing around, me and Max, not last night, but one of the nights, with like image to audio converters, which is always very fun. Because you can load in an image and get some audio from it, right? So I could load in this one. This is me. This is created from full image. Then this is probably gonna be super loud, so let me turn down my desktop audio. wherever that is. Then I can play it. So yeah, it's kind of fun. It would be fun to put one of these images or audio clips into the game so that we can have like secret images. Obviously not this image, probably, but maybe. Yeah, I think we're gonna get Dylan to draw some things. So we can put some cool little images and or sound bites with it. I think it'd be cool if it like it was this image and it like as it loads in the image it plays the sound, right? Which would be kind of fun. I did draw 2 different sprites for the logs. So I have the regular one, but also this broken one. So the broken one could be like the scary ones that you find or something in the dungeons. And then there's the regular logs too, so yeah. I don't even remember when did I take this picture? I don't know. I think what I did is I just did, oh yeah, I did like the 0.5 camera and I kind of pointed it like up and then I went. It's kind of the same. It's got a little bit of the same energy, you know. But I think that's how I did it. Okay, anyways. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these the Tesla core stuff is working now. These are special weapon components. So you can only put one inside of your weapon. And then when you right click, it does a special ability. So like I can I was using it a bunch of the dungeon, I'm sure as you already saw. But I can use it to like blast decorations apart and stuff, or it's really good for the spider enemies because all the little babies are everywhere. So you can just right click and zap them all and they die. So it's kind of nice. While we're here, let's just go set the room thing. So I can go to the boss room, and I'm just gonna set the special tag to boss. And yeah. What? It's starting to run out of water. And then I'm just gonna say LF room tags equal to boss. Then we can load in the boss texture. And yeah, let's probably have to. I'm gonna have to reload the dungeon. But now the boss room should actually have a little skull thing. So let's see. Let's just make sure here. No, it did not. It's probably because I already loaded the boss room into memory, and so it didn't actually save the tag. That's what I'm assuming. So let me restart the game. I love the idea of computer too, man. As the image to sound concept for while the image is loading, it's 10 out of 10. Yeah. The noises for letters popping in too. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, because I think it could be a fun little like mini game, where people, if they like collect all the logs in order, maybe it could like spell out letters, and so you can combine all the letters from the audio, and then it like forms a sentence, you know. So there could be fun little things like that we could do with that. Yeah. There's a lot of things we could do. And even if we really wanted to, someday the computer could be kind of expanded out to not just be a single slot, but like, you know, other things also could be interesting. So yeah, I do like the computer. I think it'll be a fun little addition. Something that I also added, which is totally unnecessary, but it does use power, and when your computer's out of power, things load slower. So like if you're running out of power, stuff will take forever. Let's just simulate it really quick. Right, so we're pretty low on power. It's break one more. So we almost have no power coming through. If I load this in, you'll see it goes very slow now. So it's just kind of a fun little thing. It's also the same with the images. It'll load in slower the lower the power is and stuff. So totally unnecessary, but it's kind of fun. Let's go see if this boss room works now. So it does, but it screws up everything. Why does it screw up everything? Or is it just that the dungeon's too tall? That could be it too. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just in case. It could be that the dungeon is too tall and it's causing the images to compress. I think I can change that by making it like width proportional, I think. Still doing it. Let's try that really quick. It's in the minimap room thing. So I have this set to... Oh, I do have it on proportional. Interesting. Is it because it's proportional? Well, if I have it on fit height, that works, right? I wonder why it's like that. How I could fix that. Fit height proportional. But then I think if it's too wide, it'll just, maybe we just do ignore size. Then stretch mode is keep aspect centered. Actually, that's not bad. Because what it is now is it'll just be tinier instead of stretching out the map size, which is probably a good idea. Obviously, on some maps, it gets very tiny and difficult to read, but for most maps, it should be okay. I could load this in again and check. There's, like, very big gaps here, though. Which is a little strange. It's probably because the grid... Okay, it's still broken. Let me go to the player, and I'm going to do this really quick. So we're going to say... The grid doesn't necessarily have to fill. It can also just do shrink center. And I think that's fixed my issues. Yeah. Because then if the map is too tall, it'll just be kind of inset in the center like that. Which is way better than the alternative. So let's just run up a few different loaded dungeons and make sure that that is working properly. Yeah, that seems to work pretty well, so I think that's probably what I'll do, but I'm just going to make sure here. See, it doesn't. So this one, why does that one not work? Is it just because it's not shrink center? That's very weird. I set it back to shrink center, then it fixes it, but it doesn't, like... It's like I have to do it again manually. I don't know why it's like that. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Maybe inside of here before we set, or right after we set column size, we just redo it again. Just to make sure that it is. Wherever I do it. Right here, I'm just gonna say grid dot container sizing, or like... Also, I'm gonna make sure grid is a grid container. Grid dot horizontal. Is it? Yeah, size flags horizontal, and we want that to be... No. Yes. Shrink center. Shrink center. Maybe that'll fix the issue. I don't know why it would like get reset like that, because that's pretty weird. But let's just go make sure. Let's load up another. Then we can also have a room for the exit which would be a good thing to display on the map. Let's go make sure. Okay, so this one has the opposite thing. So this one's too wide. See, it's very, very quirky. I have to figure this out. Because ideally, instead of it stretching anything out, it just kind of stays the size it needs to be, right? It stays within the bounds of a square. So I just have these set to ignore size and keep aspect centered. See, I could do fit width or fit height. Then they just disappear weirdly. Huh. Well, that's very weird. Now I wonder if it's the other spacers. So if I go to the minimap script, I'm just going to do build dungeon minimap constantly so that I can, right, test this. See, I wonder if what it is then is... Because I have these other spacers, so that's set to fit width. I am just going to say expand, ignore size, and then keep aspect centered, just the same as the other ones. So that kind of does it, but then it disappears. Which is, you know, not ideal. It's very slow, and I'm refreshing this map every single frame. Oh, let's take it out of the process event. Let's try this again. This probably will not work, but yeah. What's it showing the debugger? What? Condition not E is equal to true. Anyone know what that means? Okay. How could I do this? Yeah, it can be annoying to work with these sometimes. With an S. Oops, don't flip the H. Okay, so I'm looking over here at these different modes. Just kind of seeing what it's doing. So keep size, it just stays tiny. If I do fit width, right, it's fine. But fit height, it just goes invisible. So, I don't know why that's the case. Yeah, what I'd like it to be is where these will just shrink so that it stays at the edge of where this is square. Which I don't know, no. Sunburst, and what's up? Just popping in and say hi. The house sign keeps on getting pushed back, but 99% we're getting on Tuesday. Nice, that's awesome. Look at the new update. Thank you, I appreciate it. And good luck on the house stuff. We're almost there. Very close, I feel like. Maybe what it is that I just need to change the sizing of these, like, spacers. Right, because this is set to ignore size. Maybe if I say expand fit width. And then this is set to ignore size. No, doesn't work. Yeah, none of these seem to work. work how I want, at least. Yeah, this is the thing. It's very tricky. Now, I could just keep it on this mode where it'll expand out the minimap horizontally, which would be okay, I guess. And maybe that's preferable, right? To it just getting super tiny anyways. I guess at least as long as it looks good when it's vertical, when it's too tall. But let's check on that. Because, yeah, I can't have it take up too much vertical space, right? Because then it'll, like, cause issues. But horizontal, I can take all it wants, right? So... Well, that one's a perfect square, so that isn't really that helpful. Let's load up another one. We'll get one that's vertical. Eventually. That one's horizontal. Come on. Give me a vertical one. That one's also horizontal. Okay. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that one's vertical. So when it's vertical, it'll just kind of shrink inside. I think I'm going to keep it like that for now. I think it works okay. Honestly, I don't mind it expanding out horizontally, because I think it's actually a good use of this space anyways. So, yeah. That's how it's going to be, I think. Now, we still have to work out the line stuff. It's not going to be that easy, but we will try. Also, I think for the boss thing, I'm probably not going to make this outline a double thick one, because it just looks a little weird. It looks like I scaled up the image instead of it just being intentional. So I'm going to do that instead. We can always change the colors of these, so like maybe the boss room could be like gold or something, right? So that's another good way to differentiate. Oh man. Okay. So, let's see here. So if the connection is like going down, I need the connection point to stay on the bottom. I don't know how this still is working. Oh, it's because I have it on the process event, right? Wait, do I still have it in there? I don't. I wonder how that works then. Maybe this won't actually be that hard to change. Oh, you know what? Is that what it is? No. I don't know. It's kind of a mystery to me right now, but you know what? I am not complaining. Oh, it's because I do process that continuously. It's not in here, it's in here. Yeah. That would be why. Boss is red. I can make the boss red. We can do red for boss. I want it to be readable, though. I know this is orange, but it's just easier to read. Nah, that's bad. The way that I see a lot of games handle that is like a kind of a light red, like this, so that it's still readable. So we could do that. And then let's merge these colors. So I'm just going to do a 3x3 pixel.
I spent all day working on my base. I added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house.
Okay, and then this will be
Oh, creepers, even more now.
150.
My back, I can't get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs.
There we go. We can make the star room gold. I can't get 'em off. Diamond sword just to kill these mobs. Okay. Yeah, this will work. And then the other ones can just be whatever. Yeah, they can be white. Okay. Alrighty, so those colors are changed. Alright, so I think what I want to do is this. So position will be size divided by 2, but now we're also going to do... I'm going to get a direction. So we're going to say this. Just var connection is that. Right. So I'm going to say position is that plus connection times size divided by 2. I believe that'll be correct. So that should set the starting point to the correct position. We still have to worry about the end point, but... Okay, so that does work. The problem, though, is that it doesn't take into account the sprite size. So it doesn't work. But it's not too difficult to change. And then on this point, I have to change this. So basically we're going to do this. We're going to do minus connection times size, I believe. Size divided by 2. Okay, so that puts it in the center still. I guess we need to do that times 2. Oops. Let's try that. Oh, right, duh. It sets it to 0 length because, yeah. So, Pizza Mozzarella, thank you for the follow. But that will work. You'll see. You'll all see. So, all we have to do is just change the offset of that. So we basically get the ratio of like the difference. So, okay. This is 4 out of 20. So now I'm going to say var border is like 4 divided by 20. 420. And then I can say plus this times border. And same with this here. So let's see what that does. Ooh. Okay, so that's all of it, I think. Right, it's too much. Because I want to do half. So that has to be 4 divided by 10. Okay. I think that's good for the starting position. There. But it's not quite right for the other ones. I'm just gonna scale it and make sure it looks good. Oh, what kind of game am I making? This is it's sort of a combo between automation and dungeoning. So you can, oh, it needs to be like an inverse border, doesn't it? Here, let's just get rid of border and see if that fixes it. So I'm currently working on a minimap for the dungeons right now. The other part of the game is like building a factory, collecting resources and all that. So yeah, it's going pretty well. It's called Starground. It's out on Steam. I think you can do the !game command. Yeah, if you want to check it out. So let's see. I just have to find the right like value to set this at, I guess. Let's try 5. Oh, that's so close. Okay, I think it must be 6. I don't know what that value means, but it works. Then does it work for sizing? Kind of. Yeah, it doesn't work when it's incredibly tiny, but hopefully no one even sets it at that size. But there are some issues, like here it'll be a little bit off. It's probably because I need to set this to maybe just a little bit higher. Too high. The magic number might be 7. It looks like it is. Maybe? So it's just a little weird. I'm gonna have to figure out how to position this right, but yeah. You know what? Let's just not worry about the second one for now. Let's just get the start position correct, and then we can figure out what to do for that. So, Average Goo, what's up? How's it going? Minimap's going well. What I'm working on right now, like I have the rooms generating and stuff. It's just doing these little connection lines between the rooms. So I have to figure that out. I'm almost there. I just have to get these lines aligned at the start position of the sprite. So, you know, it's a little weird. But we're almost there. I think, okay, I do think 6 is the right value for the starting position. If I go in here, then shrink it. Yeah, so those stay where they need to be. I just have to figure out where to put the end position, right? Where it, like, stops the line. Because that's way too long right now. So let's see if we can do that. So it's connection times size. Maybe I just do multiply by order. Oh, close. It's weird because it like changes depending on the scale of the map. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But yeah. We're almost there though. It's very close. Also, TK, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I'm extremely close to getting this. I just gotta figure out the right positioning. Because yeah, I have this set so it does 0 and then it's like position that it goes down from is connection times size. So let's see here. I always want it to be, you know, like a specific distance. So maybe I don't multiply this by border. Maybe I just multiply this by whatever value looks good. So maybe the value that looks good will be, I think, 5. Oh, shoot. Did I just do it? See, it just gets janky when it gets small. I don't know why. But you can see what I mean. Like, when it's tiny like this, I'm sure it's very hard to see on stream because the chat's covering it also. But it just, the lines get a little funny. But yeah. Not pixel perfect on? I don't think so. Is that, like a UI thing you can enable? Because you know what? I wouldn't mind that. Because I know that's a new thing with, yeah, snap controls to pixels. Maybe that's what I want. Let's go. Cheese. We got Swiss, we got cheddar, and blue cheese. Now, I'm sure I have to restart the game for that to take effect. Let's do that. Oh, man. Thank you for the cheese time. Let's try this. I don't know if this is what we want, but maybe. So I wonder what this does if I scale it and stuff. Does it seem to be okay? It seems like it. I just don't want any weird, bad inventory snapping stuff, you know? Oh yeah, also we got the new rooms. New room colors. See, it's fine when it's at full size, but it's like, when as I shrink it, you can see the lines get shorter. It's very weird. I think it's like the spacing between the like the rows of the grid is changing or something. So I have to figure out why that's happening, because otherwise it's gonna keep being an issue. Yeah, I don't know. Well, so let's go here. I'm gonna just make this color.white when we're inside of the room. I don't know. Sounds tricky. I just need this to be right. And, you know, this is the other issue, is that, like, bigger icons will, you know, be bad. What about having the boss room border be white and the fill color be red? I could do that. We could see what that looks like. I can change this back to being white. And delete these. And redoing the 150. And then we can go like a red on there like that. What are your thoughts on that? Accounting for the sprite white space border, I guess, making it unpredictable. Well, it's weird because, like, okay, all of these images are the same size. So this is 20 by 20. These are all 20 by 20. So it should be a consistent thing. But for some reason, when scaling it, like when it changes size, it's not a consistent linear relationship between this scale and the, like, distance between these two, which is very odd. So I'm just trying to figure out why that is. Why? Think red fill could be the play? Okay. Well, we will do it. And try it out. Let me also get a new color for the in-between. Let's just get like whatever, that'll work. She's thinking, yeah, it is. Just gonna see myself in Isaac. Oh no. It's like the line's getting thicker when you scale it down. Yeah, that is also something too, which is really easy. I think I can literally just say times like size. Size divided by 32 or something. Just so that we have that size acting as like our ratio for the sizing of these things. I mean invalid. Oh, size.x, whatever. Oh, I have to skip this a million times. So that should stay consistent now. Is it the width? No. So yeah, the width is now, that scales down now, which is good. Yeah, it's like, it's hard to see, but here, I'll take a screenshot so we can see this easier. Because I understand that it's extremely difficult to see on on stream. So it's these gaps that start forming. It's like the distance between these two get larger, even though they definitely should not. That's what's very weird right now. Because I'm pretty sure on the grid I have separation set to 0, unless I don't. Maybe that's the problem. But let me go make sure. What if that was the issue? Oh my god. That's probably the issue, guys. Yep. That's the issue. Okay. Issue fixed. I thought I disabled separation, but I guess not. So we're fine now. So let's go fix that, shall we? It's inside of here. So instead of 0.5, let's just say times border, and we should be fine now. Actually, times border does not work. Interesting. Watch your check. But yeah, it stays the same size now, so we are good. We just have to adjust the sizing until it's just right. Do I want to do it times border twice? Almost. It needs to be one more pixel. Let's just get a new var end border. And then we'll figure out what that needs to be. 6 times end border. And I'm just going to keep adjusting that. So let's try 4 divided by 10. And that is correct. Okay, I think we're good. Check it out. So they just touch the edge of the rooms now. And as we scale the minimap, the connections don't separate anymore. So I think we're good. There is like the tiniest sliver, like a 1 pixel gap, I think, on this one right here. But, you know, it's so tiny, you can't even really see it. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, so the only thing that we have to fix is like, the boss room, because that's offset wrong. I wish I could get this consistent, though. Right, because I'm dividing it by 10, but, like, why? Oh, because I guess it's like the... Let's try this. Okay, so 20, it means it needs to start at 12 pixels away. Yeah, that's what it is. And then the end border, it needs to end at 8 pixels away from the edge. I think that's correct. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. The distance to the boss room is smaller as its actual size, 18 by 18. Yeah. So we just have to change these values depending on which room this is, which is really straightforward. So we will do that. So I'm just going to calculate this stuff first before we do this line business. And then for the border and stuff, that's just going to be a set variable up here. So then I can say, like, if it's the boss room, then border will actually be, I think it's 4 divided by 20. And same with end border. I use decimal point. Oops. Huh? Oh. So now we can just keep tweaking that value until it looks right. Alrighty. That's really real good. No, I'm not. Also, Dylan, what's up? Yeah, it is the Reddit mystery song. Yeah, dude. Okay, so I think the thing I've realized, it'll work okay when it's drawing from the boss room, but the boss room never connects to another room, so this doesn't work. So I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. Right, because the room tag, it'll never actually draw a line because it doesn't have any connections that it draws from. So I'm going to have to figure this out. The bacon beacons at normal bacon. No way. How do I want to do this? Right there. I'm right there, you know? That's where I'm at. So boss room is too big. So I have to make it not be stupid. Man. I don't know. How cool do you think Starground get if we added a trophy to the game? I don't know. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. And then they can, you know, thank you, kind, kind stranger. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Maybe. Man. How can I change that behavior? We added doggos and puppers and a trophy mechanic, then we get at least 413 red gold and 612 wholesome words. That's insane. I don't know about that, man. That's pretty crazy. That's whoosh. Yeah. This kind of gives you a good idea of like the distribution of special rooms to combat rooms now. I think we might actually break the internet. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Dylan, have you seen your special weapon component? I can't remember. Does the big zaps now? Man, how am I gonna do this? See, it's fine in full transparency because... Oh, you didn't. Let's go. Oh yeah, you probably also didn't see these guys. You probably haven't seen these goobers either. They exist now. So they spawn in the little guys. Let's make that last try. Yeah. So you guys just kind of run around randomly, and if they get near you, they'll hurt you. So they're not like a direct like threat, but they can be very bad. And then that's what this lightning zapper is good for, to kill a bunch of them. So I can kill these goobers. I'm gonna replace this death spray. That was almost more temporary than anything. But yeah. And it's funny because they can actually wander into other rooms just like any other enemy. So what always happens is that they wander into another room, and then it's like a chain reaction. Because they make these guys spawn in, and so that by the time you get to the other room, it's just filled with the little spiders. It's kind of funny, actually. So yeah, it's like an infection, you know? Oh my god, I'm about to die. I did. I didn't lose items, that's a shocker. But yeah. Oh yeah, also the computer, you probably haven't seen this. You can put in a log and it'll start showing the log now. We can also have this load images and sounds. So, I have a request, Dylan. I also have created a broken data keycard. Now, I don't know if you remember this funny little game. I think it's called Minecraft. There's these broken discs, and they're scary. They do scary little sounds and stuff, right? We have broken keycards, and I have support for loading in images. So would you like to draw some scary lore images that we can put in these broken keycards? This doesn't have to be like a... You know, this can be whenever. We don't have to get this done for this update, of course, but it would be cool to add those in for Halloween, at least. Yeah. Are you going to have time to meet tonight? Because I would like to go over this stuff in a more official capacity. Yeah, they can totally be like the paintings. We can do whatever. Because my idea is this. I talked about this earlier. So let's do image to audio. You messed up the GC I was hoping tonight. Yeah, we can do tonight. I think. As long as Max is fine. But what I want to do, so there's, you know, you can create audio from images. So we can like convert your paintings into audio. And then play the audio of your painting while it loads in. So it does that. Would you like to do that? Because I think that'd be cool. Yeah. And we could already add some in. Like I know we have... Here, I think this is going to open the private chat. Let me get out of here. I'm going to expose your drawings. We already have some of them, so we could add these in if you want. Like this one. I think me and Max were going over these, and we're like, it'd be cool if we could do this one. The jail one. Stuff like that. And whatever other... Like this one for sure. This one has to be in there. Just funny little scary drawings of stuff. I think would be epic. And I could apply some kind of filter over it, so it's like distorted and not like... Yeah. More like this would be epic. Just like gross and scary, you know? And yeah, it would be cool if it tied into the lore. It doesn't absolutely have to, but yeah, I'm sure Max would like that though. Yeah, I think it'd be a fun little thing for people to collect. It's almost like a Minecraft paintings, you know, but in the form of just an item, which I think is cool. So yeah. People could have like a little chest of all their logs, and then you can like load them up and view them in the computer and stuff. Yeah. I think it could be really fun. I would love to do that, so. Yeah. Just gives people something to try and get. Also, we have an ad. I should have warned earlier, but yeah, it's too late. Oops. That wasn't even a mistake. I just right-clicked. Okay, so I don't know, I have full transparency at full. And my minimap size at maximum. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. You know, gets the job done. I think the boss looks good. The only thing is this, how it's just a tiny bit too long. So I have to figure out how I could fix that. Yeah, alrighty. Sounds good, Dylan. If you can hear me. Okay. God, how am I gonna fix that? The only way I can fix it... Okay, ad's over. If you're still here, Dylan, thank you. And, I hope work is good. Okay. The only way I can fix that is if this room knows that this room is a boss. So what I could do is attach a tag to every connection, I guess. Or to every room. Wait, don't I have? Don't I have that? Yeah. I could make this work. Oh, yeah, my desktop audio is still low. There you go. I forgot about that. My bad. This is why I want to connect the Spotify stuff to the overlay so that it's separate. It would be kind of nice. Just thinking. Okay, so we get room data. So what we could do is we could do the same thing over here, but get room data for the connection room. Right. Because we get room tag. So I'm going to do this. So we do for I and room data, the connection is that. So wherever do I get to room data? Oh yeah, room data. Okay, so that's where we set the border stuff. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to say for J and connection room. So if J0 is equal to I1, which is the coordinate of the room I'm connecting to, then we can just check this stuff straight in there. So then if J2 is equal to boss, set the border. So I'll definitely find a way to make this run better, because this is obviously stupid and slow. But this is just for testing right now. Oh, that's totally worked. Oh my goodness. So first off, border, don't mess with that, because unless it is the boss, that never needs to change. But what we're looking at is the end border. So it's going to need to be less, I think. Yeah, so that's 4 pixels out, which is just a little short. But 5 may be the solution. It's looking like 5. 5 looks good to me. Okay. I think we're freaking done. I think we did it. Now we still have to make like the rooms go invisible and stuff, but that's honestly small beans compared to what we've already been able to do. So yeah. Now the real challenge is getting this all to work in multiplayer, right? Like this might work a tiny bit, a little smidge, but it's probably not going to work super well in multiplayer. So we'll see. See what happens with that. Okay. Yeah, this seems to be fine. Let's see if we can get this all set up now. Okay. So yeah, this stuff works. Not super great for performance, but you know, that's kind of not a major issue right now. That's later after we need to kind of thing. So you can see now I have it set so it only shows the rooms that we've actually been to and stuff. But obviously you can see the endpoints are not question marks, which is incorrect. So I have to do that. I think what I can say is like inside of here, instead of doing all this stuff. I can just say like, if my neighbor has been visited, then I can be visible as a question mark. I think that's the trick. Also, all this now can be moved out of here. We can say, right, this. So it only actually calculates any of this stuff if it actually needs to. Otherwise, up in here, if we haven't been visited, right, texture will be room unknown. And then I can just make it so that if, like, for I and... Let's just do this. Room data. This could actually be done on the ready event, I think. And you know what? We could just do... Well, nah, that's okay. So now we're going to loop through for I in room data 1, which is connections, right? If I1... So we say this. If owner.rooms visited has I1, which means that my neighbor has been visited, then yeah, modulate as color.white. Doesn't seem like it's worked, but I will make sure. It gets room data regardless. So if it has not been visited, yeah. So we're gonna go through, say modulates transparent, texture is room unknown. For I in room data 1, which is connections. So if owner.rooms visited has the connection, yeah, that should be working. So I don't honestly know why it's not. Let me make sure that this is actually being ran. Hey, off the rails, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. I'm currently working on minimap stuff in Starground, so the dungeons now have minimaps, and it's working pretty well. The only thing left to do with this is just kind of get these the neighbor rooms to become question marks, you know, when you're next to them. So should be pretty easy to do. I'm just kind of working on that code right now, but yeah, it's going good. Yeah, this is it's just something I wanted to do for this update, right? Because it's one thing that people have brought up before, where it's like, yeah, it's you can get kind of lost in the dungeons really easily. So having a mini map for that, you know, we have a mini map for everywhere else. I just figured, you know, it's time. With this whole update being a dungeon update, it's kind of feels necessary, right? So yeah, I'm just kind of running through here and seeing why this doesn't seem to be printing. Because this should be checking its neighbors and saying like, oh, is my neighbor already visited? If so, then I can be visible. Right, that's the whole idea, at least. Maybe it's because of that. It's getting set back to transparent. No, it's not that, because it's just the code isn't being ran. So I'm gonna print out what I1 is. Yeah, so it does print out the coordinates, which should be okay. I'm gonna print owner.rooms visited. Weird. So thank you for the follow, appreciate that. So this one's printing like a negative or 5.2 and stuff. There's gonna be a lot of rooms that aren't in visited yet. But the one above this one here, right? This one should like be looking for this one. It should be working. So I don't know why it's not. I'm checking if rooms visited dot has I1. Right? Like that should be working. So these are all the rooms that are visited. We can go back to room 0, which is just that one. So 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. So 0, 3 should be in here. Oh, 0, negative 3, yeah. And I'm just going to print in here. I'm going to say is equal to vector 2 I 0, negative 3. Just to see if it is finding that one. Then let's uncomment that one. Oh god, it's getting slow. Come on. Work. Okay. Oh, let's just do vector 2. It's gonna scream at me now. I think what it is that connections is not what I think it is. Because I've realized that the connections that a room has is like one way. It's directional. So it's only from like... I don't know where I optimize that at, but I guess at some point I do. So I think that's why it's not working. Yeah. So I need to figure out, I need to have like 2 arrays, which is like one with all connections and then one with just the optimized connections. So let's see if we can make that work somehow. Let's also stop printing this so my engine doesn't freeze. Okay. So where that's being set is in here, I'm pretty sure. So it does this build dungeon map thing. Actually, no, that's set in dungeon, isn't it? So it's this dungeon data, then all rooms. So it has room positions and connections. But yeah, connections somewhere is being optimized. So it pushes connections back. So I do get connections for 0, which is what this is. So for I in connections, if I0 is the position, then we add it to the connections. All right, so somewhere, I don't know, it's like optimizing the connection so there's only one, like, they're unique. I don't know where I do it, though. I need to be better at this script, understanding this script. I mean, of course I made the script, so it's not like it's that confusing, but, you know. There's some quirks like that, I guess, that I just don't even realize. End and ends. Connections not push back. Result. I could do a dictionary with, yeah, like I could do a dictionary too. I just did an array, but I don't know. There's got to be somewhere in here where I do that. Well, let's just look at everywhere where I mention connections. Connections count. Yeah, I guess it's just because of how I do the connections. Because I do it in like 1 by 1, so I like only generate it to the new neighbors, I guess. Now, it's not such a bad thing, right? Because what it is good for is it means that when I'm generating the doors and also drawing these lines, I don't end up with duplicates, which is good. But, of course, there is downsides to that. Like, this doesn't know that it's connected to this room. So I have to figure out how I can fix that. I do the connections up in here, I'm pretty sure. I know I mention connections down in here, but it's not where I do it. Yeah, because what I do is up here I calculate all the connections before any of that stuff happens, I'm pretty sure. I thought so, at least. Maybe I don't. Well, there's probably a way I could access that from this node, I guess. Right, so instead of saying what we have now, where it's checking for itself, I could check for the neighbors. Which would be okay. Yeah, but that is overriding its... Yeah, I would like to have a full list of connections. Okay, well, let's figure this out. Let's document this stuff better in the dungeon script, right? Oh, I also have that set as interesting. So I'm gonna call this like list of all optimized connections to other room, and then var all connections. So this will just be all of them, even if there's some that are the same connection. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then just for every room that I go through, I can add its neighbors on. Now, in this thing where I do, like, neighbors, where am I actually getting that? Okay, neighbors is just all that. Oh god, accidentally zoomed out. Ah! Okay, when I do that. Come on. Oh god. Yeah, Godot is very slow for zooming out. I don't know why. Just got enormously hard to see my code, probably. Okay, I'm also just gonna comment this. This I'm gonna put into its own function. Just to have this organized, you know? It's just gonna be better this way. Okay, that's its own thing now. So yeah, what this does is it just loops through all the node rooms. And so node rooms has a coordinate and a node. So I get like the width and stuff of all that stuff. And then I do get connections. So yeah, the problem is that connections is optimized. So I need to change that from that into something else. This is building the neighbor map. God, where do I do that? I swear like I optimize it somehow, but I don't know. Well, I can just generate it from that. I mean, it's not a big deal. Right, so all we have to do is just in here, we say for I in node rooms. And then what we're gonna say is, so we're like generating a full connection map from the optimized one. Sorry guys, I know this is stupid and boring. It won't take too long, hopefully. So I need to just say, as long as that room is one of the connections, then we'll do it. So for J in connections. Well, let's see. Get connections, I can just make that a better function. I'll just do it in get connections. That's why we're here. I mean, I appreciate it, yeah. Just let me know if this is too boring. I can, you know, not do this right now, but... Okay, neighbor connections, fry connections, yeah. So what we can say now is if I is position, then we push it back. Elif I1 is position, then neighbor connections dot push back. See an array of I1 and I0. Okay. So hopefully that'll work. Essentially what that's saying is that if this connection is from me or to me, I will add the connection instead of just checking for to me. So let's see if this works. Before you get over my channel, nah. Okay, let's see. Yes, it's working, guys. I don't know why the line's wrong now, but we'll work it out. So now it shows that, like, there's a door here, so there's a question mark. We can walk in here. Oh, right, we changed that function, so I will fix that. It's drawing 2 lines, that's what's happening. But yeah, it shows all the question marks for rooms that you have not visited yet, which is great. There's only a few rooms that I will change that for, like, for example, the boss room. That will not be a question mark. Because, you know, you can see by the door that it's obviously not a question mark, so... Yeah, this is looking good. Honestly, this minimap will just help me a lot in, like, testing stuff, you know? Finding where the boss is and whatnot. So if we go into this room, it should show 2 question marks. Yes. So yeah, it totally works. Let's freaking go, guys. All right. So let's just go fix like some of the weird minor issues really quick. So I'm gonna add another function on. There's get connections, which is the regular one, but then I'm also gonna do get all connections. The room that looks like a skull. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh, that was Dylan's idea, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's fix this now. So all we can do is we can just add in both. So we have get connections, but let's just also have the you know, all connections. Get all connections. Oh, we gotta add a comma. And we will have to go through here and change all our code now because it's gonna be broken. I'm pretty sure there's like a spot where I reference like 1 or 2 in here somewhere. Maybe I don't. We might be okay. Yeah, we're okay. But inside of here, I definitely do because I have to check the tag. So I'm just gonna set this at the top just so it's easier. We're gonna say, oh, I guess we have to do it if that. So that'll be set to 3 now instead. Refactor intensely, yeah. And then this here, instead of being, let's see, this. Actually, I also have to check if room data. Then for iron room data 2, that's what we're doing. All right, let's restart the game. Make sure it all looks good. Oh God. So we got an ad starting in 1 second. I do apologize. I hate the ads. Let's quickly test this if we can. I'll go as fast as I possibly can. No, click on it. Please, please, please. No. God dang it. Actually, what did crash? So it's saying it's an array?
Every day
Oh.
I wake up fine, but then
Yeah, I'm
these
stupid.
thoughts start to
This is wrong. Get all connections. That's not correct. I have to say push back
at least they
I0.
have more manners than you.
Yeah.
The goblins in my
try that one more time. One more time. Sorry, just got a jump scare. Anyway, I wasn't getting ads.
Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. I got it pretty recently. I bought it like a long time ago, like 2 months ago or something, but it finally showed up. Oh yeah, we don't want to say this. We just say if room tag.
The axe is sharp, but I know I ain't. That's why
Oh.
goblins in my brain.
Ooh.
The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends.
All right.
Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
Here we go. Here we go. Those ads are over. Sorry. Oh no. So it doesn't seem to be working. Let me make sure I'm doing the get all connections thing properly. I probably am not. No, I am. And again, let's go. So that's fine. But this is bad. It's not working. If it has one. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. I was doing it right before, I think. Okay, I don't know what I did. So, okay, if I is the position, I push back I. So it's an array. Right? Yeah. So, otherwise I can push back an array with I 1 and I 0. I hope that fixes it. I thought that's what I did when it crashed, but maybe... Oh, it's probably just because I was referencing the thing in the boss tag. Okay. This should be it. It better freaking be. Okay, okay. You know? Not bad. So it shows the question mark. If we go to this room over here, it should show 2 question marks and it should be a golden star. Yes, it does, it does. So same with this room down here. If we go down, it should be normal with 2 question marks on the right and bottom. Yes. Let's check if an array. Yeah, so what it was that I just forgot to change the index because I changed the data that's passed through. So what it was that like it was checking an array instead of the tag. So I just had to change that. It actually wasn't that I did the array thing wrong. Freak, yeah. Okay. Only other thing I'm going to change real quick is this. Okay. So in the dungeon minimap thing, basically I'm just going to say if it has it, you know, if room tag is equal to boss. Otherwise, do that stuff. There we go. I'm also just going to make room tag be up here then. You know, we don't really want to... We always want room data to exist. So I don't even have to say if room data right there. So else, do all that stuff, yeah. And then we can set our stuff up here. So room tag is room data 3. Yeah. Okay. The final room tag, big boy boss. We could do that as the ultimate final boss. Maybe. Okay, so that should be working now. So if I discover the boss room as like a nearby room, it shouldn't be a question mark, right? It should be a... It should just be the boss room. Yes, which it is. Awesome. Okay, I think the minimap is basically done. Now it's just sort of a matter of optimizing things, because there's a lot of code that I've done that's very bad and slow. So we'll do that. Oh, it's funny. The little guy went in there, so Dreadcap spawned. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty much totally working. The only other thing is down in here. I draw the line. For some reason, it's not drawing the line right. Like, it's drawing it too long again. There's probably a good reason for that. So it does it down in here in room data. Current dungeon rooms, FJ051. Yeah. So if room tag is boss, then the end border is different. So it still should be working. So yeah. No, it's not. Well, let's just print in here. It should be like, okay, yeah, that's not printing. It's doing that condition not ease is true or whatever. I don't know what that is. I must be setting that wrong. I wonder if what I have to do is call add property before I do set property. That's probably what it is. Oh, that's checking if my room tag is boss. Yeah, that's why it's not working. We can't say room tag there. We have to say if J3 is boss. There we go. So I think that we are good. Now, I realized one thing though, is that these actually do have to be set every time in here. Because end border can change. Yes. Okay. I think we're good. Look at that beautiful mini-map. And then we can have a special icon for the exit room. Just to have it. So, I will add that. Yeah, other than that, I think we are set with the minimap finally. Now, question is this going to work on multiplayer? My guess is that it will absolutely not. But I don't know. Let's run 2 instances and see. There are going to be a lot of things that I know will not work on multiplayer. I know like a bunch of enemies probably won't work. I know like the farms don't work. I know that like there's a lot of things that don't work in multiplayer. So I'm gonna have to spend a day, probably not on stream. Probably do that. What day is the 15th? Is that Wednesday? That's Tuesday. Yeah, I'll probably be doing a bunch of multiplayer testing on Tuesday. So let's host. Just host a save. And we'll join over here. Localhost. Wait for it to load. Okay. Hopefully it loads, please. Yeah, it is. Definitely took a minute. I don't know why it was so slow, but whatever. We'll figure that out later. Okay, so let's go to the dungeon and see if the minimap works at all. Probably won't. It's probably gonna crash. Okay. Yeah, no, it just does not work. Now, I think I know the reason. So where is this? Next level location not found. Where is that under? Is that inside the dungeon? I think it is. No. Oh yeah, also I sync all rooms, but I don't sync dungeon data, so I better do that. So, what is that coming from? I think it's the boss room, maybe? Yeah, I do next level location. I don't think I use that anymore. Yeah, so let's just delete that. Now, what are the errors in here? Other than just the usual. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to be displaying anything. It's hard to tell if that's because... like, why that's the case. I can't see the enemies. Frick. Well, let's do this. Let's just print what we're seeing. It's probably because room data doesn't exist, is what I'm assuming. So is multiplayer... Oops, multiplayer.is server. So if we're not the server, I'm gonna print room data. And my presumption is that it's gonna be just null. But we'll see. Looks like things start to get slow with all those mini diameters, guys. I also need to add the new enemies to the spawner table, which I don't think I've done yet, which is why they didn't show up. Just for fun, let's do that now. So, diametus. I don't know how to spell it, or how to say it. Diadematus? Diadematus? Diadematus. I gotta get that in my head. Diadematus. 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 If I say it wrong, be mean to me or something. I don't know. Diadematus. Diadematus. Diademetus. 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 Okay. I think I got it. I think it's in my brain now. I hope. Come on, load in, hurry! Dentist. It's diademetus. Diade and metis. Diade and metis. Diademetus. Diademetus. Oh, Dylan's the one that made that name, so I'll have to ask Dylan if that's correct or not. I wonder if it's like a thing because the other player has to load in. No. Alright, so there must be a reason why this is not working. So I noticed this is not printing at all. The dungeon minimap thing. So I think that's our problem. I think it's because these aren't even being spawned in. So it must be inside of the minimap script. Global in dungeon. It's probably just because the current dungeon rooms and stuff don't exist. So I'm gonna print what these are. Right. I'm assuming that it's because their data's too big. This tends to happen. Oh my god, game. What are you doing? I am the... That's the server. Okay. So if I quit and join back in, it'll probably just display nothing. And, you know, I have it set to sync on the multiplayer synchronizer, but I think it's just too big, yeah. So let's see. No. It's not too big. Huh? It works now, suddenly? But it doesn't work very well. Oh god, I need the other player to help. It's okay, I'll save you. Looks like there are some minor issues with these enemies on client. Right, their move speed isn't getting set back to what it needs to be. And their animation and stuff isn't playing. And I believe I know the reason. It's because it uses velocity, but it's not actually syncing velocity, it's syncing position. So, I just need to do what I did to the player, essentially. Server already in a dungeon? That could be the reason why. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just wondering why this didn't work. I kill the guys? Okay, I did. Player's server's about to die. Oh, god dang it. I wonder if what it is it only calls that level change signal on the server or something. Could be that. Yeah, let's figure out this, because this should be adding a room here, but it's clearly not. So we must figure out why. Now, yeah, my presumption is that it's because this script on the door is not running on the server. This is why. It's because connection does not exist. So... So I have to figure out how to change that. I mean, I do it with basically everything else already, right? So I have a variable called connection tag. Let's just do another one called var connection cord. And honestly, that's a pretty easy way of fixing that. Now, where do I actually sync that? Connection tag. It seems like I don't do it anywhere. I wonder if I only do it on the rooms that I've done it on before, like the Wise Tree. Huh. Where do I actually do that? Or wait, no. Special tree wise. That's probably what it is. No? Well, then how am I syncing the tags? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Oh, it's on the door. There we go. So now we can just sync the other tag. So we have connection tag, now we'll do connection cord. And I have that on always, which is stupid. So let's set those to on change. So I don't know why I have TP position on always either. So now it's just a matter of changing that code. So Lord of Dark, thank you for the follow. So I say if get parent special tag is wise, then we do that stuff. So we kind of do the same thing here. So all I'm going to say, where do I actually get connection tag? I forget. Is that in the ready event? Yeah. Connection.type. Connection tag. Oh, right. Yeah, it's a little different with connection cord. But that's fine. So I'm just going to say on ready. If connection. Well, first off, if is server. If multiplayer dot is server. If connection. If connection. Or then I say connection cord is equal to connection dot map position. Now down here, I don't do any of this stuff. I will do that. That's about it. I do if player, then we say current room is none of that stuff anymore. We just say connection cord. Boom. Okay. That'll likely fix that now. This probably won't update. Maybe it will? No. I think I have to restart the game because it's not going to be syncing these values. So let's try this. Whoa. My bad. It's my water bottle. Trying to think. Is that why? No, it's not. That's not why. I'm just thinking about why like things work sometimes and they don't others. But let's hope that this fixes some of it at least. Let me move the window, please, for the love of God. Okay. Localhost. Oh, okay. So I'm going to try entering the dungeon first as client. And just see if it does generate the things, and then if not, that's fine. It's probably because I have it set to never, isn't it? On the dungeon. Where is that at? No, it's not in there. Is it a minimap? It's the place where I set the synchronizer. Oh yeah, it's in dungeon rooms. So what am I syncing? I forget now. Where'd it go? Am I stupid? No, that's dungeon. I want dungeon room. Okay, so I'm syncing the map position. Well, I don't need to do that anymore. Let me get rid of that. Because now that I actually have that value just saved and synchronized in the door, I think that's the only spot I need it. Okay, so who's this? This is the server. Let's try going in with the client, see what happens. We turn off freaking tooltips. That was a bad move. Oh, it's connection.get parent. Let's fix this real quick. Oh, man. No, wait! I messed it up. It's all fricked. Multiplayer. Manual. Host saved. Number 3. Okay. Now we wait. Snooze in the ad. No ads for 5 minutes. Let's freaking go. Okay. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can hear the things being built. Okay. We got this. So yeah, is it just when the server's in the dungeon? Might be what it is. Yeah, then it syncs the values. So that's what it is. So I wonder why that's like that. Or why it only loads when the host actually goes in. Because it should be generating the dungeon on the host side. And actually getting these values, right? So that's what's a little weird to me. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, if I go in here now, yeah, it's fine. It's very weird. So here's the big test. If I go into other rooms, will it actually load in this stuff, right? What? Okay, well, that's bad. This is on the server. So I don't know why that didn't work. Did I mess it up when I didn't sync the map position or something? It's probably what I did. Let's go back to door. So I get the connection stuff. Connection cord is parent.map position. So down in here I say current room is connection cord. Let's print what connection cord is. I wonder if it's like setting after I save that value or something. I bet it's 0, 0. Yep. Ooh. Where do I set connection tag? Okay, there's something I'm missing here. I think I do that in here. Yeah. Let's fix that. So we're gonna do connection cord is that dot connection cord. So yeah, I believe that is the reasoning for my issues. Then I don't have to do that in ready anymore. On the doors. Okay. Let's hope this works. I'm gonna restart everything. Still don't know why the server has to be in the dungeon first for the other client to have the map, but we'll work it out. Okay, multiplayer. Host that one. Multiplayer. Local host. Connect. Might as well just go straight to the dungeon. Loading. Connection cord is not real. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. Special tag. Wait, am I stupid? I'm not stupid. Pretty freaking sure this needs to sync with inside the door. Okay, it does. What's the deal? Connection coordinate. Inside a dungeon, I do it and it just doesn't work. Oh. There we go. Here, can I just skip past the error and be like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So is this one fine now if I go into other rooms? Okay, it's broken because I broke it. Let's reload again. Alright, we got an ad starting soon. It should be the last ad of the stream. Okay, dungeon. Looks like it's okay. Yes. So if that works on the client, then we should be good. My throat. Okay, so it's synced the rooms. So let's just check. If I go into this room. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna go through a few more rooms and make sure. Like, what if I go through this room? Okay. We're okay. No, I'll protect you, other player. So hopefully we're fine now, finally. I'm gonna go kill the boss on the server and make sure that it works. Let's just go see where the boss is. It's actually down. So let's go do that. Hey, frick off, dude. Whoa, how did he just go? Oh, he didn't actually go through? Okay. Just looked like he did, you know? Oh, I need to clear out these goobers. Don't want the other player to die. So yeah, here the map generated just fine. Shows the boss icon. Okay, we're finally all dead. So I'm sure Dreadcap already spawned, yeah. Alright, let's bring this player around. So if they go down, yes, the boss room appears as normal. And I also just want to test some other dungeon stuff. So how come I cannot enter the room? God dang it. Is it because it's locked? Like, what's the reason? Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out now. So it's just, I just can't go through. Syncing the TP position and stuff, you know? His TP position. TP position right there. Shoot, am I taking damage? Oh yeah. Die. Gotta fix all the stuff with that, but... Okay, so why can't I enter the room now? It's one thing after another. Let me make sure that I'm actually activating the thing on the door, which I should be. Well, yeah, clearly I am. Maybe I'm not. I don't think I am. It's very weird. It should be interacting, but I guess it's not. Huh. Is it because it's not open? Could be why. Like, it's obviously checking it and, like, detecting it. Let me check here. That's still being ran, so it's not that it's closed. Is it just this current TP cooldown thing? No. I know body is an entity. Is it because of this? So TP position is wrong. I don't know what happened, but clearly it's, yeah, incorrect. Maybe that's why I had it on always. I don't know why I would need to be on that, but clearly it's, yeah, there we go. That's very weird. Maybe I need to be careful about that. Well, at least the other things shouldn't be a huge ordeal. It seems like connection cord's working just fine, so... That's also another weird thing. It shows that the door is, I guess on change, or open also needs to be always, probably. That's just not syncing either, is it? Hmm. Audio break? Uh-oh. Like with my mic? As far as I can tell, everything on Twitch seems okay. It might be a speaker thing. Oh. I've been screaming to the void. Open. I really don't want open to be on always, though. Well, that's what's weird. It doesn't, like, let me through. Okay, it's your speakers. Okay. So that's what's really weird. It's like the door did not get its type updated, or that it was closed, right? Which is a thing in the rooms. So whenever I close a room in here, I do, wherever it is. Generate enemies, add decorations, it's change doors. Maybe it was just not reliable? Yeah. Weird, I'll have to work that out. But, man, I think the freaking dungeons are... the dungeon maps are kind of done. It doesn't feel like it sometimes, but I think we might be okay. The next thing that I want to do is just make a an exit icon. Because I think it would just help. God. Okay. Do like a darker green. Just some kind of green in between the two. That'll work. And let me just make an exit icon really quick. That should be pretty easy. The one I always see is like the door. So it'll be like that with like an arrow coming through, you know? You know the one. But it looks stupid. That's just how I'm drawing it. Maybe if I did it like this, it would be better. It's not bad. Just like that, or we could do, like, I kind of like the one where the door is like there is a door. Where it's almost like this. Right. And it's got like a little door handle. I kind of like how that looks. Now the only problem though is that it's see, that looks good there, but it's too big. The only other thing I could do is this, but then I worry it might not look that good. Like that. I mean, I think it looks okay. I could maybe do some like anti-aliasing stuff, you know. Well, that just looks bad. That also looks bad. That looks bad. Oh my god. Maybe I could just do that and just shift the arrow back. Like that. That's good. I like that. It's just a little bit of an indicator, you know, that like, hey, this is the exit. I think it'll be nice to have that. Alright, and then we just have to do the same things that I did with that and the minimap and all that. So get rid of that because we don't do that anymore. Oh yeah, am I also still doing that on the process event? Okay, no, I stopped that, thank God. Okay, so we'll do that. Yeah, what I'm assuming is that it's syncing this data before, what's the word? Before it exists on the client. I think that's why it's why I'm having issues with it. But hopefully I can fix that pretty easy, I think. We'll see. Okay, so that's all set up. What I might do is this. I'll change level changed from like, you know, clear. I'll do this. Clear dungeon data. So I'll just change this to be clear dungeon data. Then I'll say like just clear all this stuff up here, like current dungeon rooms. Back to nothing. And then I can just say in here if global is in dungeon, if current dungeon rooms is equal to empty, then we're going to just continually do this check here, which is checking for the dungeon and stuff. So I'll just do that right there. Okay. So that should be good. And then if that does get set, then I will call build dungeon minimap. Yeah, I think that'll work. So basically I'll just update it as soon as the data does actually exist and it's been synced. Okay. So I don't have to check all this dungeon stuff anymore. I probably will pass it, just because why not? Pass through dungeon. I don't have to check if it's in the dungeon anymore or anything. So yeah. Then all these can also be moved up. Alrighty. Hopefully that fixes that issue. We will see. Then I'll check again if current dungeon rooms is not equal to empty. Then we build the dungeon. Okay, I think that's finally been worked out. Let's also fix this thing with the exit tag. It's really just inside of the minimap room script here. So I'm just going to say elif room tag is equal to exit room exit. And that's pretty much all I got to do. Or J3 is equal to exit. Then do that. Room tag is exit. Change it to room exit. Alrighty. I think we should be good. I hope. Okay. Yeah. I think minimap stuff is finally done. Finally. Only took 4 hours. I still think it's a little funny with the second level, and it's only because I have this static reference here to 1-1. Just because I wanted to, like, you know, get it working, right, which is right here. But that's something I can change very easily, I believe. I think I can just say, like, get the current tag. So, like, var dungeon tag, right, is global dot. Or right now, I'll just say 1. We'll change that later, though, if we actually have more dungeons. And then global dot current level +1. And turn that all into a string. So then with dungeon tag, let me make sure current level is like that. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, if it's greater than 0, yeah. Okay, so instead of saying 1-1 on this, I just say dungeon tag. That will be better. And same with this stuff. Instead of all that, it's just going to be dungeon tag. So that we can actually dynamically change this stuff. That should be pretty much it, I think. I'm also going to just pass dungeon tag in when I do build dungeon. Also, that should be dungeon tag. Okay. Okay. What else can we do right now? We've got that set up. The exit room should be all good now. Yeah, there's not really much else to do, I think, for the minimap stuff, at least. There still is a lot of multiplayer jank that I'm gonna have to work out. But, yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today. You know, I set out to make the minimap, and I did. So, that's all I could ask for, really. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I will be live tomorrow, and then not until Wednesday after that. The update should be out, like, definitely the 15th, I think, is the date now. Regardless of what I have set up and whether it's going to be good or not, I think it's going to be the 15th. So, yeah. Because, you know, at a certain point, I have to kind of have a hard deadline, right, for stuff. So, but yeah. Yeah, we can just go pick somebody to raid now. And who do we want to raid? There's really not a whole lot of people doing software stuff. Oh, excuse me. Wolf Pugs. I can't remember who that was. They are in the indie game developers group, so.
I don't, but I am also hesitant.
Oh my god.
That it
I'm just
depends on
checking out
how,
who
like,
else is in here.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's also
This
Crazy
college
Mike.
week, I think this is cool.
But he's not
because, like,
doing,
Jackbox Games is super.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we'll raid Grumble of Pugs. Why not? Okay. Let me make sure they're not gonna end raid. I don't think so. Alright. Well, thank you everybody. I appreciate it. Bye, Starground. I'm really gonna try and put up a sneak peek thing either today or tomorrow. I know I always say that, but then I never do. Just because I'm dumb. But I will try. Because I do have a lot of stuff to show off with the new dungeon stuff, so yeah. Yeah. Hopefully I can get some new enemies in, the computer's working, as far as I know with multiplayer and stuff. I'm definitely going to do a big multiplayer day on Tuesday. Monday will probably be controller day, and then Tuesday will be multiplayer day. That's the plan. And today and tomorrow, boss day, boss and enemy day. I need to get the boss done, so yeah. I think that's going to be it. So yeah, thank you everybody. I'll be here tomorrow. And yeah. Sounds good. Rating now. And 5, 4. Nah, we'll just do it right now. Bye bye. Bye everybody. Thank you.